Okay, are we back up again? I got the message that OBS disconnected. And then it tried again a couple times and now it's reconnected. Yeah, it looks like we're reconnected. Fortunately, the YouTubes are connected to a different thing now, right? Let's see if I can find that. That's the only problem is that YouTube, like, you know, unless you turn off the auto disconnect and do the end stream yourself, their detection is pretty bad. So it starts a new thing altogether here. Get the chat window for that. Okay, here we go. One second, folks. Hey, Just T, welcome. Welcome on in. Okay, looks like it reconnected everything. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know what happened. Just disconnected on its own and then came back. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like I wonder if someone else surely has done this already. So it's like git hub detect find latest release. One liner, download the latest release from GitHub repo. Releases latest. Browser download URL. Oh, I guess this gives you, so it gives you JSON back because it's an API. That might not be too bad. Let me see. Curious here. Where's Postman? Alright, hang on a second here while I sign in to this. Let me see. Hey, Zarmix, welcome on in. Do that and authenticate. There we go. And this one. Oh, come on. Why is it not working? Oh, for crying out loud, really? God damn. Hang on. Having a ridiculously hard time trying to log into Postman here for some reason. There we go. Please. Yeah, my day's going pretty good. My day is going pretty good. Alright, what do we got here? That's not it. What's the other thing? I want this. Let's see what comes back from it. Oh, wait, that's the wrong. Would help to put the right repo in there. There you go. We're not found. I wonder. Here, do this. It might be just that I just don't have any releases, and that's why it's failing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of made it better. It was meant to be temporary until you get something proper. Yeah, no problem. I figured as much. I'll be talking to once I get more. Once I get this looking more like it's going to be a real thing. I'm going to talk to Shin about commissioning him to do with the icon and stuff. He's already kind of pinged me saying, hey, he's ready to like talk about it when I'm ready. And I just been kind of telling him to hold off a little bit until I get enough of the pieces of this together that it actually looks like it's going to be a real thing, you know. You told him it's also temporary. Yeah. Yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem because I need a bunch of things. I need like not only an icon for the desktop. I need a web icon. I need something maybe for the title bar, not the title bar, the you know, the app's homepage, you know, and then a splash screen and something for GitHub even. Yeah, so a bunch of things. Oh, and then the Discord as well. All that stuff. So I'm still in the process of getting all that together. The Discord and the social medias and all those things for it. I want to, there's like I think a GitHub bot or something that will post to Discord whenever you commit something. I definitely want to get that linked in there too at some point. So I wonder if this just ECP request methods. Huh. Get address info HTTPS. Oh, I see what's happening. Let's try this. .403 forbidden. Okay, that's different. That's different than not found. Okay. Or that's good. So, I mean, that just means that there isn't any there right now. But out of curiosity, if I use this one, where was that at? If I use this one, just want to see what comes back. Well, forbidden. That's what comes back. WebSocket ECP. Oh, that's what's. I was wondering what the hell, why I didn't see the get or post here. That was what was weird. That's what was weirding me out. I still had the WebSocket thing open. Here we go. Okay. I was like, I didn't realize. I was like, yeah, something doesn't look right here, and I'm trying to figure out what it was. So assets URL, upload URL, HTML, URL, ID. Here it is, assets, and then what did they look for? Assets, and then browser download URL. Got it. The thing is, that's a that is an array, and there would be multiple. But then, okay, so you look at the name then. So this is the name of the thing that I want you to download. Well, actually, I'll only have one. It'll just be the war probably, but just in case. I'm going to grab the one that says war. Okay. Some distros need the libfuse2 SO to access the user's file system. I should be able to. I should be able to access. I should be able to access the file system from Java, because I would imagine Java has that. The NIO stuff, new IO stuff, should have the ability to do it. Hopefully, the more pressing problem there is the making sure the directory that I copied down into is writable. Has write permissions. Because I don't think that's necessarily a given, depending on your operating system. Yours happens to require libfuse 2 to execute app MHWS properly. But that would be for generating the app image, right? That's not for running the app image, right? Like because I do want to generate the app image, and the library I'm using looks like it can generate an app image. But I would just need. That's when you're generating it, right? Not when you're trying to use it. I don't know. It's No, I guess you would need it. The OpenShot app image needs to access your folders, and therefore it prompts you to download libfuse 2 if not found on your system. OpenShot is one of those video editors. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out when I try it, because I don't know, because I'm compiling parts of the JVM, so I don't know if the JVM uses a different mechanism for writing to the disk or not. KDE Plasma did not give you a prompt, only Debian on GNOME. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll have to see what that's, if I need that or not for the app image. Because ultimately my code is running interpreted in the JVM, the watered down JVM. So I don't know if the JVM. I don't know how the JVM accesses the under the covers. I don't know how it accesses the disk. I don't know if it uses a low level thing or if it has its own shared library or what happens there. So if I put just out of curiosity here. Okay, we got 4.4 not found, which makes sense. Okay. Oof, excuse me. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I wonder. I hope it's not. Is it case sensitive? Just making sure here. No, I didn't think it would be. Okay. So I would hit up this API endpoint to grab the latest, grab the link for the latest, and then I'd have to download that. Ooh, excuse me. Which I think is fine. I think that'll work. I think that'll work okay as far as getting it in there. Right now, for local, though, I wonder... I'd like to have something in place for local where it, like when you're building for dev, that it'll just pull it from the pull it from what you've built locally. And I guess I could use this, the main dependency plugin for that. But it'll be under a specific profile. Dependency plugin. Okay. Dependency plugin. Version war. Alright, true. Project build directory. That's the question, is where would I put it? This is the tricky part of doing a desktop app, is I need stuff to run. Things will have to run from the project directory, which means everything's got to be there. It can be seen. Oh man. I've had 2 cups of coffee too, and I'm still yawning. Let's think here. I guess it doesn't really matter for development purposes. For development purposes, I could just put it under the target, or not the target, yeah, I could put it under the target dist folder. And then we'll just, I just have to make sure when I run the app that I guess, or when I run a launcher, or give it a command line argument to look for the war. Look for war there. Okay. Or I'll put like a not necessarily where to look for war, but I could I'll put a like installation folder or something, argument. Hey, hello, welcome on in. How you doing? I can put like, yeah, I can put an installation argument on it and see how that goes. By the way, everyone listening in, I've turned off the noise compressor, not compressor, the noise gate that I had on, because I noticed after many recordings already in the bag, I noticed in some of my recordings that a lot of words were getting dropped by the gate, So I've turned it off. So hopefully my mumblings are not getting cut off as much. So let me know if you hear anything weird. How you doing? It's been a shotgun blast of a week so far, and it's Tuesday. Yep, I hear you. I'm doing good. I finally got a call from the shipping company. They're finally gonna ship my or deliver my treadmill tomorrow between 10 and 5. Oh, sometime tomorrow. That'll be coming in, hopefully, which is good. And I gotta figure out how to get it in the house. That'll be an interesting challenge. So, but that'll be good. At least it'll be done and over with, and it'll be here, and I can do what I gotta do. So, that's good. That's good stuff. But yeah, it's been it's been a relaxing week for me, but it's also been there's a lot of stuff I see going on around me. Yeah. Yeah, 10 and 5. Why don't they say take the day off? We'll see what you see. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna, this is a low-paid intern probably calling me. I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah. It's like roll the dice. We'll be there when we're there. So that's the hilarious part of it. Teti, welcome in. Yeah, so it's it's been one of those things. It's pretty hilarious at the end of the day, but I think the weird thing about it is, what's really interesting is I haven't, like, I decided that I wanted the treadmill in my bedroom so that I'm always, so it's always there in my mind, and I'm like, I gotta get on it and do stuff. And it's also like the bedroom is adjacent to this office, so every time I walk through here to get to the rest of the house, I'm gonna walk past it and everything. So it's one of those things where it's like, because I'm putting it in there, it's forced me to like rearrange some furniture, and I haven't I literally haven't moved the furniture since I moved in. Like, I moved in, I set up the furniture in the spots it was set up in, and then I've never moved it since. And now that I've rearranged things, I'm like, wow, this room looks so much different and yet so much better now. Like, why didn't I do this years ago? It's just, you get so used to, you just like, I'll just throw, this will go on this wall, that'll go over there, this will go in this corner, blah, blah, blah. Done. It's out of the floor. You can walk around. And then you actually take a moment to think about it, and you're like, if I put that over there, or I put this over here, and I maybe move this over here. And now I go in there and I'm like, oh wow, this looks kind of better, actually. Or maybe it's just the newness of it. Maybe it's just having something different for a change. I don't know. Because that's one of the challenges of this house is it's an older house. This was built in like the 50s. And so it's a closed floor plan. And one of the things I like is that there's a lot of windows, but that's also one of the bad things, because it's very hard to find a place to put things, because there's certain wall spaces where you can put things, and then that's about it. After that, it's like, okay, well, do you want this in front of a window, Or do you, you know, this very tall object, do you want to block off this window entirely? That kind of thing. So you just kind of have to maneuver things around in such a way that it works out. But um, it's just hilarious to see, like, oh, if I change some things around, it actually looks much more interesting. I've wanted to rearrange. Um, I've wanted to remodel the house for a while too. I don't know if I'll ever get it. I don't know if I'll ever pull the trigger on that, getting the house remodeled, but it's something that's been on my mind for a while, because it's just like, I would like a slightly more open floor plan, but I'd also want a second floor, I think. Despite all the problems that presents, I'm seeing other houses in the neighborhood have gotten second stories put on them and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of want the same thing. And also, it looks to me like we're actually in a good spot to do. There's not very many spots in this neck of the woods, but it seems like we're in a good spot where we could do some solar panels too, because a couple of the other houses have a few solar panels on them, and we do get like a ton of sun. So I've thought about doing that too. Just kind of, probably wouldn't be enough, because I have so much computer equipment in here. It probably wouldn't be enough to completely offset the cost, but maybe it would offset them for a little bit, or like partially, 80% or whatever. I think that would be kind of cool, but ambitious goals and no means by which to make them happen. There's been so many little things that have to be done around the house, and I've just been like, I wish I could just, hire somebody to, like, hire a contractor that would then go and subcontract out all the stuff for me. Like a general contractor. Just have a general contractor on call and be like, look, here's all the little stuff I need done in the house. Here's all the things I want. Just go figure out what it takes and just send me the bill. Tell me when I have to be out of the house and send me the bill. We put in solar panels to test with all that equipment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's I probably wouldn't have enough roof space to completely offset all the power needs that I have. But it would, like, anything would be better than nothing at this point, I guess. Because that electricity costs are just going up anymore. And and I'm actually kind of impressed at how they're managing to get the energy costs to go up, because we have, like, in Pennsylvania, things are pretty tightly regulated. Like, in order to, if you're a public utility, you gotta, like, really heavily justify why you want to increase prices and stuff, and they're managing to do it somehow. So that's a thing. It's not like other states where you're kind of at the whim of, daddy needs a new yacht kind of thing. Here they actually do kind of really make it difficult on them, which could be both good and bad, I guess, because we also have, as a consequence, we also have a lot of aging equipment that's just being held together by chewing gum and baling wire, Then again, there's no guarantee that wouldn't be the same elsewhere either. I guess. I mean, given what we've seen with places like Texas and stuff, where they haven't even bothered to cold weatherproof their stuff. so let's do this. Let's do profiles. Profile. Build. Plugins. Plugin. Org. Apache Maven plugins. Dependency plugin. Oop, 371. Put the main version. That's good. Executions. Execution, and then copy of war file. Package and goals. Goal. Oops, I don't need that. Copy. Effect items. Really death. How was the stream last night? Oh, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I was playing a game. I was trying out a game called Soul Mask. And it's interesting. It's early access. There's a lot there already. It does have some janky parts, like the combat's a little bit janky. Some of the movement even a little bit here and there. Or some of the building, I should say, is a little bit. But it's pretty well fleshed out. It's got a lot of stuff in it. It's definitely, like, I was playing, there is single player, but it is definitely one that feels like it would be better with at least 2 players, because it's co-op there. It's like super duper customizable. Like, you can tweak every aspect of the game basically, and then open it up to your friends and, you know, host it directly and all that stuff. It's interesting. It's so, like, it's a building survival game with some combat and some exploration, but it's definitely like, you know, the early game is definitely like you're really sort of grinding for resources and stuff to get things together. But it also has a, like, step-by-step, which I think is really nice. It's got like a guided help. So when you start, you can say you want the guided help, and then it'll tell you, like, okay, go craft this, go gather 5 of this, go gather 10 of this. And then it builds up to, you know, getting you on your feet and getting you started, and, you know, with your base and your bonfire and all that stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's got some, like, light RPG elements in it. with like your character. Your character gains like XP and gains stats and all that stuff. There's a whole research tree, and then you get, the whole idea is that you're going to create a tribe, so you get like NPCs that either show up or you go and like try to knock one out and bring them back to base as like a thrall kind of thing, and then you can set them off on tasks. They'll do crafting and they'll do maintenance around the place and durability and all that stuff, and it's very interesting. It's got like a little bit of the Conan game in it. What is it? Conan, Age of Conan, or whatever the name of it is. The building game, the more recent one. It's got those vibes to it, but not as like, it's slightly more grounded than that. Conan Exiles, yes. That's it. Difficult, it can be. They actually have difficulty settings, and it actually defaulted to casual. And casual gives you like additional boosts to your XP and all that stuff. And then it was easy, and then normal, and then it goes more difficult after that. Normal was actually okay. I was playing on that, and it wasn't too difficult. It wasn't too easy. It was just about right for that. Especially, given the like, it's got survival elements in it, so you have to manage your food and drink and all that stuff, and sleep and all that. So yeah, generally speaking, it was okay. The only real issue I had with it was the building like houses and stuff was really they have this sort of auto rotation thing that they do, where if you look at something a certain way, it tries to rotate it, and it never rotates the piece correctly. So you kind of have to fight with it a little bit to get pieces to rotate the way you want them to, especially roof pieces and stuff. So I'm hoping that they are gonna like kind of work on that a bit. And there's a concept of favoriting something, but there's no concept of pinning a recipe or pinning multiple recipes. Because again, this is one of those games where it's like, okay, you want to build a thatch wall. Well, now you gotta go collect some thatch, then you gotta make some rope, and then you gotta do other things, and then you can build the wall. Like, there's prerequisites to everything. And it doesn't build the prerequisites in the middle when you want to do the wall. You have to build up to them. So a game like that, I kind of wish that they would have some recipe pinning, and I wish they would do what Satisfactory does, and just kind of like, I wish more games would do what Satisfactory does, and just pin all the recipes together and show you how many resources you need for all of them. So if you want to build 5 of something, it tells you, here's all the things you need to build 5 of that thing, and it just combines them all into the one pin on the right hand side. You can just see, you can just go gather what you need and then let it run through the paces that way. Unfortunately, a lot of games don't seem to want to do that for whatever reason. So, but it looked good. It was working good. It was performing fine. The map is huge. Like you start out in this tiny little corner of the map, and there's all kinds of things to explore, like ruins and stuff. And yeah, it's a really cool one. And you pick like your archetype when you start up, because it's based on masks, and there's like 3 masks that you can choose from at the start of the game. And like I got the one that was kind of like the ranged character, and then there's like a melee focused one, and then there's a magic sort of buff sort of character. that you could do. So there's like 3 different like sort of archetypes that you can start out with, but you don't necessarily have to conform to those things. They're just kind of like, they just dictate what your special abilities will be once you unlock them and stuff. So yeah, it was so far so good on it. It looked pretty good. I'd heard some things about it and that it was a really good game. I thought, no, let me just take a look at it. Why not? And it was really good. Overwrite through output directory. Very cool. Ninja played it or is currently playing it. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, it looked okay. It's okay. And honestly, from what I saw on Twitch, like it's got 5,000 followers and there was like 1,000 people watching the category at the time when I went live. So it might be one of those things where you kind of just, you know, it might be early enough to like, if it's something you really like, to kind of jump in there and actually get, you know, some more Twitch following stuff, if needed, you know. I know it's kind of a weird thing because I don't really look at it that way often, but it is something that I've seen. Because I also looked at Archean as well. And that looks pretty good too, although that's a little bit more, that's definitely I was definitely having more issues with that running on my computer than I did with Soul Mask. But yeah, gain a following, yeah, exactly. But that's always a dubious thing, you know. It's like everybody says like, oh, you should like look at what games are up and coming and are going to gain you a following and stuff. It's like, yeah, but there's very little guarantee that people will hang around after you stop playing that game, especially if you're a variety streamer, you know. Which game? Archean, Archean, is a very early game that's kind of taking the hardcore route of crafting and stuff, where it just drops you into a procedurally generated world, and just you got to gather tons and tons of rock, tons and tons of stone, you know, trying to get that all together, and then you can start to build like vehicles and other things like that. But it's like very meticulous. You got to get every little piece built to do that. You know it all too well. That's why when people follow, I say I'll probably be on something else tomorrow. Yeah, I mean that's the hard part, right? Is like variety stuff. Like I enjoy variety stuff. I know a lot of people also enjoy variety stuff. But when someone's coming to watch you, they've got a variety of a different sort, right? They have a whole list of other streamers that they can watch for the various different games they want to watch, or different genres of games they want to watch. And so they don't necessarily need to go to one streamer to have a variety of content. They'll go to a variety of streamers for a variety of content, and it's hard to be a variety streamer, right? Because Because I know I would get bored with just playing the same thing over and over and over again after a while. And, you know, no matter how good the game is, eventually it just wears on you. You know. So, but there's so many people that just like they're trapped in that one thing, right? It's like the Minecraft thing on YouTube. There's so many people that's all they did was Minecraft, and every time they tried to do something else, it didn't get the views, so they went right back to Minecraft again. They're just kind of stuck there. You know, no matter how good the game is, eventually you're just like, I just kind of want to play something else right now. But that's the difficulty, right? Okay. So I'll copy it over, but I want to profile ID will be local dev. And let's see. Streamers I watch play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I can tell they are like, well, the new DLC is here, and now I'll be playing this for the next 5 years. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess the one saving grace with like something like that is that if you like that genre of games, if you like Souls-likes, you could probably play any Souls-like and still keep an audience, unless it's just super budget-ware stuff. Even then, you might be able to. Who knows? I think it's harder. It's harder with action RPGs though, and regular RPGs, because you really need like something that's, for an action RPG, you need something that isn't, I mean, it's hard for people to do action RPGs on stream because a lot of times there's just a ton of sameness going on, right? You're just there, you're just, you know, murdering crowds and crowds of enemies. You know, they're just coming to their destruction. And after a while, just like Path of Exile and stuff like that, like after a while, you realize that most people who are watching that on stream are probably in game playing it, and they're just playing the stream on a different monitor and listening to it. Which is fine and great. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I always speak out, like when there's like text in the game and stuff, and that's why I sit there and read the text in the game out loud, because I figure there's people who might be playing their own thing and I'm in a background tab somewhere, and so it allows them to stay, you know, I'm not forcing them to switch over to look to see what I'm looking at per thing, but if you like I don't know, like someone like Zizarin who does like PoE and Diablo and things like that all the time, I don't know how he does it. Because like that's a hard thing to make interesting when you're in hour, you know, 27 of crushing all the mobs that you know, have come before you. So it's really difficult. And RPGs, just regular RPGs on the same hand, might not be as difficult because there's usually a lot of like story and other things to look at. But it seems like most people want to watch the old school stuff, you know, like your Baldur's Gate 1s and I mean, there was a lot of people watching Baldur's Gate 3, sure, but like your older things like Baldur's Gate 1 and like, you know, Anvil of Dawn and all those like older DOS-based games and stuff like that. They tend to have more of a captive audience than the newer stuff, from what I've seen. And I guess that's just because with the limited graphics and everything, they had to sort of really focus on their story, I guess, you know? Story games are very hard to stream unless you are very interactive and try to include chat, but even then it's still tough. Yeah, it is, because you kind of have to balance between, you know, someone comes in and there's a cutscene going, and it's like, do you talk over the cutscene or do you let it play out? You know, and if the cutscene goes too long, at what point do you have to still acknowledge, you know, stuff that's going on and whatnot? Do you pause it? If you can pause it. Yeah, it's a rough one. That's one of the things that always... That's one of the reasons why I have a sort of love-hate with JRPGs. Because a lot of JRPGs, they have a lot of what I would consider to be useless dialogue in them, right? Like they have a lot of filler, and it's like you're talking to somebody and they're like, okay, I've got a quest for you and you need to go do this X, Y, and Z. And then they'll start to tell you about their entire life's history in the process of telling you the quest. You're just like, dude, just let's go. Let's move on. I got it already. I understand. Let's do this thing. Yeah. And it's too long to cutscene in your mind. It's like, are they still there? Yeah, exactly, right? And it's just one of those things where it's like, I love RPGs and JRPGs are usually pretty good too, but it's like some of them just, whew, man, you need to like, it's like someone was in a competition to write as much dialogue as they possibly could, not necessarily good dialogue, just like we're getting paid by 1,000 lines. Let's do as many 1,000 lines, 1,000 or more lines of dialogue as we can. And it's just, oof, like, geez Louise. And what's funny is I see that sort of infecting the regular RPGs a little bit too. Like I'm seeing that, and we'll take Horizon for instance. Horizon Zero Dawn, for the most part, it had a few of these instances, but for the most part was pretty terse when it came to its dialogue. Like it got to the point usually pretty quickly. There were a few times where it had like its Mass Effect moments where you would pick a dialogue option and they would repeat information that the other dialogue option had, and you're like, you just told me this, why are you telling me this again, kind of thing. But Forbidden West, oh boy, there's a lot of that kind of like, we got tons of like filler in here. Like I dread sometimes going through the dialogue trees because I know they're just going to repeat the same thing over and over and over again in 5 different ways and not really tell me anything new. And the worst is in the base area when you're talking to your companions. It will put like they put like an exclamation point above people that have something to say, in a thought bubble kind of thing. but they'll just kind of, if it's been a while since you've been back to base, and usually it is, they'll talk about something that happened, 10 hours ago. Then it'll still be new after you're done talking about it. So you talk to them again, and then they'll talk about something that would happen 7 hours ago. And then they'll talk about something that happened 5 hours ago. And then they'll talk about something that happened 3 hours ago. It's like, oh my God, can we just skip to the end of all this and stop telling me that you have more stuff to talk about? That's pretty frustrating. And that's kind of a JRPG infection there, because that's the kind of thing that I've seen in JRPGs that do something similar, where they just like, well, we don't know at what point in the story you've come here, so we're gonna rehash everything. It's like, ugh, you do know at what point in the story I'm in. Stop doing that. Yeah, there's no reason to tell me something I've already heard. Just freaking. If your dialogue system doesn't have variables in it to tell you when something's happened, or when some piece of dialogue has already been spoken, then you're doing something wrong. Because way back in the day, Baldur's Gate and all those systems, they had all that stuff already. They had variables that you would set. I remember like Neverwinter Nights, for instance. I did some scripting in that. I was learning how to do set up missions and scripts and everything in there. And every piece of dialogue that you could do had all kinds of variables that it would check. The scripts would check all these variables. Like, does this, is the player male? Is the player female? What level is the player? What experience level? What is this? Do they have? Are they carrying this? Are they carrying that? It's just so many things just to make it so you didn't get repeated stuff. So that's it's crazy, just crazy. Thanks, Aramux. I appreciate it. Yeah, just I feel like we've regressed in some aspects of it. That said, once I get Magenta Breeze to a point where it's released and it's kind of at a point where I like where it's at, I have something I've been cooking on in my head for a while, that I want to do, that's game adjacent but not actually creating a game per se. I want to take so I like space sim games, and there is I think Volition released their engine years and years ago for free out on the internet, as long as you don't do it for commercial purposes. And there's a whole team that's been taking that engine and sort of improving on it and modernizing it and everything else, and they've got all kinds of mods and stuff. So they there's a version of Free Space 2 that you can run now on modern hardware and stuff like that, if you have the original version. And then they also have had full total conversions, like a Wing Commander game and all kinds of stuff in there. And still tons of things being built in that, on that new and improved engine. And I've been kicking around in my head whether or not I could take that engine that's written in C++ and convert it to JavaScript. Well, really, I guess TypeScript, which is still JavaScript, and have it run in a modern browser. Which, every time I think about it, and now that I say it out loud, it sounds insane, but it would be something I want to try to do just to get my feet wet as to what it takes to make an engine and all that stuff. Because I feel like that's easiest way for me to learn the ins and outs of how an engine works, because that's got a software engine in it. It also does like DirectX and stuff, but it's got mostly a software engine in it. And be nice to kind of learn the ropes that way in anticipation for maybe doing something bigger afterwards. Although I do still need to go back to the Hex project too and get a streaming site together. It's another thing I do want to get back to, but so many things. This is my problem. So many things that I want to do, and time is the fire upon which we burn. it consumes all. Let's see. So I want to do activation. And by default is false. Oops. Why does that knock me down to the bottom whenever I choose that? File exists. Do that for right now. If that file exists, then this will happen. And I can just do new file. Need to put anything in it, it just needs to exist. Okay. So got that. So if I do Maven verify. Oh, that's right. Maven verify is not going to work here. I got to do it from the command line. Oh, I'm in the... Oh. In the wrong directory. Copy. There we go. Okay, is missing. That's correct, I think. So... Freeze war. There we go. Copied it that time. I never did a Maven install to put it into my local copy of the repository. The war file, that is. Okay. So that succeeded. So under target here, refresh. There we go. There is the war file. Nice. Under target dist. Okay, good. So we know where to go for that. So then it's just a matter of when I run this, we'll have to take the command line arguments for where the install directory should be. So there is a Apache library, I think. I think there's an Apache library to do command line arguments because it's a. I mean, I could do them directly, but I would rather. The library itself makes it a little bit easier. It makes it kind of standardizes them. I think it's Apache Commons CLI. Yeah, it provides an API for parsing command line options past the programs. It's also able to print help messages detailing the options available for command line tool. Yeah, this just makes it so it's a lot. It's more standard. Your command line options and stuff. I mean, you can read them directly, but this is just makes life a little bit easier. What is the latest version? Looks like 1.8.0 is the latest version. Let's go Maven repository. Apache Commons CLI. Go 1.8. That. And we'll paste that in here. Okay. So we have that. So then over here. Args. Guess do private static string override. Install directory. Just the current directory, and then go in here. Oops, that's what I wanted to do. F11. Nope. Or was it F10? I forget what I set the thing to here. Copilot. think it was F11. Copilot. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's just F11. Which isn't working because there's something else bound to F11. What I'm getting here, enable completions. Doesn't have a thing. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it's just, okay. This doesn't have a conflict, but it's definitely not. It's definitely running the app instead of. Shift F11. I gotta find out. I gotta look at the. CLI, create options, parsing command line. Allow partial matching given the following code. Define partial matching as -DE, only define debug option. We can consequently now turn this off and have DE match both debug option as well as the extract option. Oh, I see what they mean by that. So if you turn partial matching on, then you can put D, E, and O together with just one dash, and that would do all 3 commands rather than. I mean, that's Linux way of doing things. I don't really need that per se. Options, add option. Okay, that looks straightforward. Options, view. Just gotta be resolved. Oh, it requires commons CLI to module info Java. You know? Keep forgetting that I'm a modular thing now, so every time I bring something new in. Come on, import options. What the hell is going on here? Options is not accessible. Until I cannot be resolved to a module. This is gonna be a thing. Apache Commons CLI module. Commons CLI Java 9 module. Or Apache Commons libraries. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Use your library as automatic module. An automatic module is a module that doesn't have a module descriptor. The name of the automatic module is derived from the jar name unless the jar contains an automatic module name attribute. Drop the version. Thanks, Ella. You want to use the following line foo dot bar. So that's why you're doing Commons CLI there. Does it have a module info in it? It does. So what is the module name? On the license. Org Apache Common export package Org Apache Commons CLI. Let's see. In there. Let's see if I can see if we can do org. Apache. Romans. Still alive? What would they call it? They don't actually have it on their thing here, do they? Argument options, create options, parsing, deprecating. Dependency management doesn't have it. Dependency information. Distribution management. I wonder if I can do JDEPs in this. Let's see, summary only. Path. Okay, so if I do lists, dependencies on target, message, no. I'd have to look at the dependencies in here. I have to take a bio break. I will be right back, my friends. Okay, I'm back. Let's go back in here. There has to be a way for me to be able to find this stuff. I know that's on this path here. I can dig into the repository, get to it, I guess. Go, what is it? Into repository. Common CLI, common CLI. 180. So multi-release jar file, but multi-release option is not set. Well, that's not my problem. I just want to know the dependencies. Of course. How do I determine the Java 9 module defined for a third party jar dependence? This has lost its connection again. Let's try this again in a new conversation. JDEP's print module depths. Okay, how's that different from the lists? Let's try it. Come on. Know what you want. I just want to know what its dependencies are. I'm getting an error about the use option not being set when running the above plan. Oh. Java base. What if I do list this? Base, that's not telling me what the module name is. How do I tell what the module name is? Release. That's what if I did the oops. Nope. Nope. Stop it. Come on. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Org Apache Commons CLI. Org Apache Commons CLI. Org Apache Commons CLI. Says I can't resolve it, but I'm gonna bet that it's there. Oh, I have build automatically turned on. Huh. Why is that? Why is that still not working? Apache Commons. This is what we're comparing right now. Oh, here we go. I can just look at their module info thing here. Maybe. Don't look like they have a module info. Am I just going crazy here? $180. Module info. Are they just generating one from the POM? Is that what's going on here? Module. Here it is. Commons module name. Org Apache Commons CLI. So that is correct. Apache Commons CLI. So then it's not on the... It's not on the whatchamadoozit. Oh, I add this to the build path. So that it can see it when it's doing module resolution. Module dependencies. Here we go. Here details that, okay. Only is not modular. Here we go. Available modules. Let's see. Here's all the modules are declared, right? Or am I? No, explicitly included. This just says commons.cli. Modules are explicitly included in the module path. Get that, but that's not in my control. Move class path entry main dependencies to module path. Oh, I see. There's a module path here, as well as a class path. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. So then over here, Yeah, that was not that didn't immediately jump out at me. I've seen this here forever too, and I just it never dropped out at me that it was like, this is your module path and this is your class path. All right. Well, since that's on the modules path now, can I do org? Nope. That's the one that's getting resolved. It's common CLI. Alright. Fine. It's happy with that now. It looks like. Okay. Weird. Trying to I guess this is why a lot of people just don't even bother with modular programming until they absolutely have to, because it's just additional pain point here. All right, options. Add option. Significant arguments required after this option. Has arg, has description, long option, option. I don't need a, well, I guess, yeah, I don't need a long option, just need one option. Argument is required after this option. Yes, so okay. So do options and then command line parser. Options. Command line parser. Oops. What? Default parser. Options args. Try catch. option. Is this the parse? Retrieving the argument value. Command gets option value. Okay, returns a command line command. Okay. So if command has option, equals command dot get option value. There we go. Cool. Explain usage and help. Help formatter class. Formatter print help. Options. Okay. So just kind of do that over here. Help formatter. Usage. With no current display per line. Application name, command line options. Okay. System dot out dot. How do I do that? Do I have an example of that here? Or just says formatter print help. Oh, it does system out by default. Okay, that works. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Looks like it's our installation directory that will override the usual. So then I gotta check to see. I gotta check to see if there's a war file there. I don't have to check it just yet. I want to check it when after the frame is done, because I'll have to say that I'm downloading it. Right. So I have to download it, and then so I have to hit the GitHub API. Download it. Ooh, excuse me. I don't need to do the download right now. I just need to just make sure that the war file exists. So we'll do we'll do class, utility class. Let's see, indicator. Util. Let's call it war management util. Finish that. And this would be that public static final not final this would be public final class static is war okay? String install directory, because we'll have to see if it's like not only that it exists, but that it's the latest version. So I want to return probably a status from this. So we'll say Enumeration. Status. And there it will be okay. Outdated. Not outdated. Needs update. Look at this. Needs update. Missing. Okay, so we say from the installed directory. So go we're drawing a blank here. File war file equals new file install directory private static file string file name. I'll need to do something. I don't want to have to change that every time, so I'll have to figure out a better way of doing that particular one there. Actually, I'm bringing it in as a different thing, aren't I? No, I'm bringing it in as that. Yeah, I'll have to do something different with that. Something that doesn't have the version number on there, maybe, or something. Or, yeah, whatever. Let's figure something out. But for now, that'll do. Plus, what's the system dot directory? Not line separator. Yeah. File. No, not that. File dot path separator char. Or path separator. There we go. Because it's different. It's / for Linux and Mac and / for Windows. Okay. So I have that, and then if war file is this, and return I'll just do this one check for right now. Otherwise, return War status, missing, I'll just do the one check right now. Actually, this really should be the other way around. If not, war file exists, then return missing, otherwise return okay. So over here, just for sake of testing here, we'll just say string file status rules. File status %s formatted. War management util dot is war okay. Name. Status there. We'll just do that as the quick and dirty right now. So let's module find exception. Module common CLI not found. Put that there and just see what happens. So you keep saying that I can't find it, but that is the module name that they declared, as far as I can tell. Oh, now it's saying that I can't find this module because I can't find this. Oh, come on. This is really effing annoying. So I don't know what to do there. This is really dumb that it can't see that, or it doesn't see it as what it's supposed to see it as. Someone else certainly has to have run into this, right? I mean, I can't be the only one that's run into this thing. That's not it. Groovy Eclipse, that's not what I'm looking for. Come on. Simple. Damn it. I found, see how morning. Magic Commons Math. Here we go. Gradle, build file. Recognize the package. Alright, traditional libraries that provide no modular information at all. For example, Commons CLI, Commons CLI 1.4, graphical system libraries with class path, been treated. This spends on multiple libraries. Is there a readme here inside of this that I can look at? Damn it. Why is it not here? Here it is. Common CLI. Just the Apache license. Oh. These model names here. It's to have declared, and I don't see. I don't see it in their manifest, which is just a little bit weird. Because I have it in in my manifest, right? No, I don't have main class in there. Okay, never mind. Understand. I wonder, let's see. Launcher, main class. Jerry. Fusion environment, Jerry. Tendencies. Oh, here we go. And external jars, no. On here, got jars, no. Even managed dependencies. Even project settings. Properties. That's on the module path now. I wonder if I just if I get rid of this configuration and I do a brand new here. I wonder if it'll have it correctly. Oops. Here, run as application. God damn it. Override. Add class path variables, add extra, add library. Why won't it let me add Maven managed dependencies to the module path? Projects, properties, Maven. I wonder if it's just, let me try something here. If I do, instead of all default, let's see that. Let's see what that does. Show command line. And models all default. That doesn't really help me, but okay. Run dependencies. All module paths should be the one to do, but I can't get this to go on the module path. Override. Dependencies derived from that one. Dependencies for launching. Run configurations. I wonder if there's another run configuration for Java application. No, I guess not. Even builds launch group. This is definitely an Eclipse thing. Eclipse. Let me see. Eclipse. Java application. Run. Maven module. Dependencies. Even dependencies. That's not it. For Maven modules. That's Maven modules. That's not. Java 9 module dependencies. Copy resolve module not found. Static.
31 seconds, and we're going for auto sequence start.
We hope you've enjoyed this journey through sound.
Due to some black
Okay.
content, parental discretion is advised.
Let's issue with Java 9 and Maven.
This should be played at high volume.
Here you go. Add modules all system. Right. Code to the president. Oh, he had to add manually to the module path. Add dependencies manually on the project config. It will combine Java 9 modules, but is not able to run the module if integrated with Maven. So he added projects. Eclipse continues to remove them.
We hope you've enjoyed this journey through sounds.
Use an external tool configuration set of a Java application run. Run external tool configuration. Select program, new launch, configuration. Run it as an external tool? What? External tool configurations. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I can't believe this is broken, and it's been broken all this time. And no one has either run into it directly or fixed it. Resolved fixed. I mean, that bug apparently was fixed, but I don't know. This bugs me that I can add class path entries for Maven dependencies. Maven project settings and configure. See something here. Maven. Looking at dependency, like Maven profile. Oh, there was a create model info Java there. Huh. Under configure. That's where they buried it. I don't understand. I don't understand why that's... Why I can't add that in there. Here, it's in the module path. So why is it not honoring that's in the module path? It's got Maven nature, that's correct. Run debug settings. Let's see. bastard. Why? You're gonna tell me I need to just manually add all these tendencies? That's so stupid. No. It's not a thing. The project itself is already on there. What if I remove that from the class path entries? And then try to add it here. See here. Even. So what do we got? Update. Automatically update Maven projects configuration. Update Maven projects on startup. Cycle mappings. Source lookup user settings. That's Maven settings. That's not. Artifact job doc. Do not automatically dependencies. Runtime environment. Run debug. Launching. Default launcher. This is definitely an Eclipse problem. It can automatically open when launching or application spins. I wonder if I have to configure this as a modular project. What happens if I say create module info? Overwrite it. Yes. Common CLI requires base. It's basically the same as what was there, but do I have to do, maybe I have to do like a facet or something to tell it. Application client, Java 1, Java 17. Document, stag web module, Java surfaces, JavaScript, here, dynamic web module, application client. No, it's Java EE application client. I don't want that. Utility module. No, facets are all the enterprise Java stuff. Namespace support. Facet project properties. Go remove that. Is there a project nature, API, bundle, check style? Module core properties. I don't know what that means. I'm going to do it. I don't know what module core properties is. I was saying module core nature does not implement iProject nature. Okay. Guess that just doesn't work, whatever that is. It's a hell of a thing when you're just fighting your tools and not anything else. Because I don't want to have to run this from the command line constantly. I want this to be a snappy turnaround if I can. Style. What's the... let me see. Eclipse, Maven... variable. It's not the same thing. Class path variables. Java build path, class path variables. Eclipse add Maven to module class path to module path. To add all Maven dependencies to a module path and Eclipse, you can use command line argument. Add modules all module path. Thanks, Google. That is completely wrong. Glad you put that as the top search result. New dependencies in module path in run configuration. Here we go. Build path. And creating regular run configuration, end up in the class path with seemingly no way to change it. Hey, somebody is in the same boat as me. When was this? 2018. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So what I've done in the run configuration looks like yours. Command line includes minus P. Huh? Stands for module path. Okay. It's like a discrepancy between a run configuration dialog and the Java build path dialog. With OS comes manually executing command but then move the P, it works. Dependencies itself is listed as is modular. The build path. Actual dependencies themselves are listed as is not modular, not modifiable. Huh. That was okay. Maybe I can do so. they did like a minus P there. Let's see what I can do here. Show command line. See, I got the minus P there for target classes. So
an entire philosophy, a body of knowledge about the natural
close.
over centuries goes away. And this happens every 2 weeks.
I don't know if I can edit this. I can just show it, but I can't edit it, right? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what that does. Does that just remove the add modules? It just removes the add modules. Okay, change that to minus P. No, I can't. Add class path variables. Oh, here we go. M2 repo. Command line. Okay, it added that to module path. Will that work? Let's see. I don't think it did. Let me try that again. No, it didn't work. It has the individual jars on there for the class path, which is really what I need. I think. Extensions. Let's see here. Add folders. No, that won't do it. Add external folder. No. Add class path variables M2 repo configure. Extend. What if I just put that one on there? So we'll, for now. Common CLI. I can't find it. What does the command line look like though? I have it on there, so I have the jar on -P. Let me try this. Let me try this on the command line. Let's paste that into here. Fix it so it's not, it doesn't have character turns in it. Although it has all module path as add modules, I don't know if that works that way or not. But outside of Eclipse? I have no idea. I mean, this is supposed to be the command line. So we'll test that theory right now. Yeah, minus P. Module path. Oh, I see. Add modules. Root modules resolving just the initial module. Can also be all default, all system, or all module path. Module path is minus P. So, separate the state. Colon separated list of directories. Each directory is a directory of modules. So it doesn't really have to go to the jar then. Right, it has to go to the directory apparently. Which makes sense because they have it go into target classes, which covers all this stuff. So I don't know why. I don't know why I couldn't just have it go to a repository like this. Minus P, it's saying minus P command not found. Why is it saying that when it's in the help there? Oh, is there after filing coding, is there a line break or something here? Oh, there was. Okay. That's what's going on. Damn it. Conceal line not found. Why? If I choose anything other than, if I choose the module name that I think is defined in there, it tells me it doesn't exist. And won't compile. Also, I noticed that it's running Eclipse's built-in hotspot runner instead of the one that's configured for the project. Let me see if that makes any difference. JRE. Project execution environment Java SE 17. Why is the execution environment? Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. Java compiler. Execution environment Java SE17 on a Java build path. Oh, you son of a bitch. Workspace default Jerry. Mother humper. Yeah. Why? I don't know why that is doing that, but I don't know if that's going to make any difference. Project Jerry. So that's correct. The dependencies. Advanced. Library. It's not working. Alright. But if I do remove that and then I say advanced class path variables into repository, apply, show command line, copy and close, get right here, paste that in. Okay. So, can we run this? Module common CLI not found. Now it doesn't find this because it didn't compile it. I reference Org Apache Commons libraries. Unit automatic modules, jar name. Yeah, but that's not. It's not working. I keep getting referred back to an answer that isn't correct anymore. See if I do this. Come on. 1, 4. This is really frustrating because this is not like someone really screwed this thing up, and it's an Apache library that's been around for ages, so nobody's gonna fix it, or they'll just get all rammy when you tell them that they're broken. This really sucks because this like stops me dead in my tracks here. I mean, I could try to do the compile stuff without the modules, but I was having a problem with that before, so it's like I need the modules, but at the same time I can't use any libraries. That's gonna suck because that means I have to implement all this crap myself. I mean, I don't absolutely positively need to use this particular library, but this is like, I'll probably have to use other Apache libraries at some point, and that's going to be a problem. It's going to be a real problem. This is frustrating too. Because they don't even talk about modules at all in their what they pass for documentation here, and it's just absolutely annoying. 181 fix JavaDoc. Commons parents. 1.7. Is there any mention of modules here? How about Java 9 or JDK 9? So all these things say they require Java 8 or above. Which is what's killing me, because if it really required Java 8 or above, they wouldn't need to put the module info in there. Could just left it alone. Somebody put it in there, and it's really effing everything up here. Where's I had the GitHub for this, right? Commons CLI GitHub. I want to find out. I want to do a get blame to find out who fucked this all up. That's the thing. I don't even see if I look for the file module. They don't even have the file in here. So why is it in their goddamn jar file? Like, where is it getting generated? Is it getting generated automatically in the POM? Because I see a mention of Commons module name. Let's see. That's the only reference. Commons module name. Well, where the hell? Where the hell is the module info coming from then? Contributors. It's all site stuff. The JavaDoc plugin, Maven plugin, Assembly. Spot bugs, check style. SCM publish, spot bugs some more, maybe check style some more. Code coverage. Gotta be being read by something, because there's code coverage things in there too. Properties. I have package info, but that's not the same thing. Nope. Nothing there either. I wonder if I use an older version. I wonder if that's got the same issue. I bet they all do. I just don't know why I can't resolve this. Because it's there. Is modular. So this one says, yeah, common CLI exposes or Apache common CLI. I mean, all of them, even the dependencies are on the path now. Do I have to do something to say that it's the Java 9 version? Do here, kind of look this up here. Yeah. Oh. Let me see. Common CLI properties. Hmm. It's using the correct JVM now. Still not finding common CLI. Already has answers. General version used by Maven to. Home JK11. This does not. I guess Java add module that has a, what was that thing it had? Multi-release. I wonder if I have to wonder if, since it's a Java 8 class, I'm trying to use the module. They have a module info in there. Do I need to specify that there's a multi-release, like say what release I need from it? Module, P's module path. Module D. Verbose. Get enable preview. What if I did list modules? There you go, list modules. It's only giving me the Java modules, is not giving me the ones from the path. So my SP is module path : Separate list of directories. Okay. This directory is a directory of modules. Root modules to resolve in addition to the initial module. Module name could also be all default, all system, all module path. This directory, the directory of modules. So, what if I did... target classes. But, yeah, but see, they put target classes there. Even my class doesn't show up as a module, though. When you say list observable modules.
Okay. Whatever. Okay, guys. Just tell me when to stop.
I don't know what... I'm absolutely stumped on this one. I don't know what else to do here. Yeah, I'm completely stumped on this one.
You want the Spanish station? Oh, come on, that's
Ok,
lame.
aquí Latino Radio. Sí, estamos otra vez. Y ese fue Potterman Blues de Master. Solamente porque
Show module resolution.
y ese es una colaboración. Pues abran las orejas para Nightcat del Norte.
Try that.
Needles.
It's not even getting that far. I really don't know. I'm just stumped because I don't know what the real problem is here. I mean, it can't find the module, and I don't know why. I don't know why I can't find the module. Your module dependence. I did, those here. Okay. Even Maven's having an issue trying to compile it. That's what's weird. Let me see if Maven can compile that. It looks like Maven can compile that. Except for, I mean, JReleaser's having an issue, but that I know. I think I know what that issue is. So I added another module, but I don't even want JReleaser running right now. Let me see something here. This is really. I have a feeling Eclipse is just fucking me over right now. Which is really annoying. What's wrong with this? Nope. I'm just going to comment this out right now until look at this other thing. Just to even install. Okay, so jar. Okay. No class def found error. Org Apache Commons CLI parse exception. It's like it's working and it's not working. I can't win for losing here. It's like Eclipse insists that it's called Common CLI, and everything else insists that it's called Org Apache Common CLI. So, what the hell do I do here? Build path and dependencies. Module dependencies. I wonder, so it's showing Java base twice. I wonder if that's also throwing it off, because it didn't actually. I think Java Desktop brings in Java base, but no. Still getting no class def found error. Well, wait. Well, that's actually correct. Because I don't. It's not an Uber jar. I didn't put the other jars inside this jar. So it has to be. I have to declare the class path. Which is where do I class path is that huge other thing, right? So it would be if I did instead of M, if I did jar Alright. Copy this and paste this in here. Apache Common CLI not found. So then, repository, common CLI, CLI. One 180 that. That's working. What the ever living hell? Okay. And missing is correct because I didn't put the. I didn't pass the command line option. So. This is a pain in my ass. So it finds that. You know, Eclipse refuses to compile this. It's really annoying, but alright, so if I put this back this way, so that Eclipse will compile it. And then I say, under the run configurations, move this, and I say, advanced class path variable, M2 repo, extend, common CLI, 180, okay, apply, run. Breeze does not read module org Apache Commons. It's like, what are you doing to me, Eclipse? So Eclipse is like, I'm not going to compile that because I can't find that. But as soon as it tries to run it, Java's like, oh, you're referencing a package that doesn't exist, that Eclipse insists exists, and it doesn't. Okay. I can't believe I am running into a effing bug in Eclipse here that has probably existed forever and no one has ever, at least since 2018, and no one's ever fixed it. Now it's stopping me from actually freaking developing or running stuff from Eclipse. I have to run it from the command line, which is going to be a real effing pain in the ass when I want to try to debug shit and everything, because it's going to be a long command line. I am so pissed off. I really am. It's just crazy. It is so freaking crazy. What the hell is enable preview features? Oh, that would be for Java 19. Probably. What is it using to compile with? The Java compiler. Let's turn that off for a second. Configure, apply. Let's configure workspace settings. Appliance level 17. Currently 19. Okay. Enable preview features for Java 20. Right. Okay. So if I make this org Apache Commons CLI like it's supposed to be. It's told me fix project setup. Project references. Build path. Got the main dependencies on the module path. Module dependencies. Here's comments. Why is it showing up as comments CLI? Why can't it see that there's a thing in there? Figure details. So it even sees here that it's exposed as org Apache Commons CLI. So why is it not showing that here as the module name? That's what's killing me right now. It's not showing that as the module name, but this should be the module name. Let me, just out of curiosity, let me try something. What if I revert it to 1.7? Still doesn't really see it. Although it did remove Maven dependencies from the class path here. Or from the module path. Why? Oh, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We do add variable. That's apply and close. Is really not working there for some reason. Okay there. Hey, Busy. Welcome on in. Okay, I've set that. Apply and close. Clean builds, please. Oh, this is, I can't read it. I don't know. I just don't know. It's showing it as 180. Surely Eclipse can't be this stupid. Like, this IDE has been around forever. Surely it cannot be this dumb. Add the entire freaking repository there and see what happens. Doesn't work. How does this... This is just so annoying here. I don't know why it just keeps saying use Maven project. Like, there's nothing under here for what it's looking for. God, I need those Maven. Like, somehow I got the Maven dependencies onto onto the module path earlier and then it reverted somehow. And now it's just, why is it not, it's not saving. Didn't I turn this off? Turn that off. It's not saving any of my changes now? What's going on here? Module ready details. Please consider this dialog is deprecated. Please consider using the new module dependencies tab. Yeah, your module dependencies tab sucks. Doesn't even let me do anything here. Yes, use this tab that has nothing for you to affect. All right, let's think about this for a second. What version of Eclipse am I on right now? 2023-06. Okay, so I'm on an older version of Eclipse. Let's hope and pray to the frickin' programming gods that they have fixed this nonsense somehow in a newer version. Because this is screwed up so badly. Like, it's not even funny how, like, it's just, you can't do any modular programming in Eclipse. Like, at this point, it's like, well, I guess I gotta go download IntelliJ and rip my hair out from that. Because at least it probably does this correctly. That's really freaking annoying. I mean, if I have to jump into IntelliJ just to do the launcher stuff, then I guess I'll just do that and then do the rest in Eclipse. But whatever. Of course, even their updater doesn't work. Marketplace. It's not even that old either. It's from last year. It's June of last year. Show updates. I guess fine. Can I get back to what? It's just, I'm just like, the frustration level is beyond the pale here. Now that's all plugin updates, but how about Eclipse update? Do I just have to download that manually? Is that what you're gonna make me do? And then have to reinstall the frickin' plugins again? because you don't have a proper updater. Oh, there's a new Eclipse Marketplace client. Maybe that'll let me. It's operation cannot be complete. Why? One or more of required items could not be found. What the frick? You couldn't find any of these? Oh, come the hell on. Yeah, sure. Trust selected. But it's managing to update something. I'm not even that far out from the main line. Like I think June of this year is like the latest eclipse, right? I only have June of last year, so it's not like it's not like I'm that far afield. Oh, for crying out loud. Just trust everything. Just do your freaking job. Alright. Marketplace. These are installed. How do I... See, on Windows, I can say update, and it will update the entire IDE in place, but here it's resisting for some reason. What do you do in Eclipse? Alright. I might have to like manually update this and then download all the plugins again and get everything set back up. That might be what I have to do.
What the fog of war means is war is so complex, it's beyond the ability of the human mind to comprehend all the variables.
Clips Jerry.
are not adequate.
Link 64.
Will be.
Hmm. Doesn't it have... This is still trying to run. All right. That's enough. That's enough for today. I am going to go and available updates. Clips Java development tools. Maybe this will update. Maybe. We'll see. I'll see if it updates in place. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for me for right now. I'll be back in a couple hours with some gaming stuff. Did I ever beat Forbidden West? No, I'm still playing Forbidden West. Probably not going to play any. I may or may not play some more Forbidden West tomorrow night. Tonight I'm going to try out, the first Descendant, and then depending on how I feel tomorrow night, we'll see whether I want to do more Forbidden West or something else. This week is kind of, the schedule's kind of all off a little bit. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. But it's definitely doing it. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of do what I can here. So yeah, tonight we're gonna a couple hours. We're gonna take a look at the first Descendant launch today, and play around with that a little bit, see if I like it, and then tomorrow, probably I will try to do a coding stream in the morning. But again, I'm waiting for, I have to keep an ear out for this delivery, and once that comes, I'm probably going to deal with it one way or the other. So we'll see. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. We'll take it from there. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Like I said, I'll be back I'll be back at my normal time tonight, so 9 p.m. Eastern. Where is I'm all discombobulated here. Do we have anybody live right now? No, I don't see him. Well, Elden Rocks is live right now. I would. He's playing First Descendant. I would raid him, but he's got his chat locked down to verified phone numbers, so I can't actually chat in the chat. So I feel kind of bad if I raid him and then I don't say anything because I can't say anything. So that's unfortunate. But I'll just say, like, you guys should go. I'll leave his link in the chat here. And I'll let you guys go do that on your own, rather than. Oh, come on! Why can't I? There we go. Do this, and I'll pop that into the various chats here. There you go. You can go take a look at him. He's playing First Descendant, and like I said, I'll be playing that tonight, the normal time. So yeah. Anyway, thanks so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
I suppose by the transit of property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.